Hello and welcome back to more Calamity 1 block. I'm assuming most of you have just come from the premiere of part 2, so this is very much ahead of part 2. We're currently around the Old Duke, so I'm going to ask that if you've seen previous streams from where we end part 2 onwards, you don't give any spoilers in chat. Because we're now so far ahead of that point that I don't think people will get spoiled by watching this, because after Moonlord it's kind of just a normal run anyway. But yeah, no spoilers please. Bone Reaper is saying, an interesting part to cut the video at, really setting up to be as annoying as possible to not come back to the next one. Yeah, that was kind of the aim, I guess. I wanted to leave each episode on like a climax of me getting the next set of or like the next stage of progression, which Dirt really was for that. But yeah, I have a plan for today. The plan is to take down Old Duke, but I have a way of doing that. Or not way of doing it, should I say. I just have a plan. So, do I have a kaleidoscope? Nice. And I also want to make some eyes. I want to make a Lunic eye, and I want to make an Eye of Magnus. And then a Tarragon helm, because I'm switching to Summoner. Do I have the... what's it called? Status Blessing, I need to get that. So I need to visit the Witch Doctor, who is... where is the Witch Doctor? Is the Witch Doctor where I am? Is that why? No? Is he down here? He is down here. Okay. So I need to buy Hercules Beetle. Oh, I think you need to be in the jungle to get the other one. I can get rid of all of this because I've decided against using it. Normality Relocator, though, I am going to use. But yeah, the plan is to swap into a Summoner loadout, because that seems to be the best DPS in my testing. Wait, are you not showing the Pygmy necklace because I've not actually... Yeah, of course I've defeated Queen Bee. Why are you not showing the Pygmy necklace? You think it's at night? Okay. That could be the case. Yeah, it must be. I've never realised that was night only before. I need that kaleidoscope back. And then I also want the Dragon Blood Disgorger. Or have I already got that in my inventory? Did I decraft the Dragon Blood Disgorger in the last stream or something? I must have. Anyway, what have I got that I can decraft for more bloodstone cores? Did I make any weapons? Claret cannon I can decraft. And then I think I also made the mage one, didn't I? Viscera. Yeah, I can decraft both of those. Yeah, go watch the video instead. That'll probably make more sense than this. Okay, Dragon Blood Disgorger. Mythical as well, which is nice. And then the other one I wanted was the King of Constellations, which... yeah, I've got one made already. And then... what's the summoner one? Oh, I didn't realize how many of these I had. I should probably get rid of those to save space at some point. Ah, nuclear fuel rod. Okay, I think that's all of the stuff I need, so let's reforge some of it. Oh, can't reforge that. No, I don't need to reforge that. I do need to reforge this. Ruthless this to menacing if I don't skip past it. Yeah, everything else is menacing. So that will probably be in place of the Living Dew, I imagine. Because that is buffed when you've got a debuff, and I'm not going to have a debuff if I've got the nuclear fuel rod equipped. I also need it for the extra summon. I should probably grab my station buffs. Yeah, Spite is the one I want. And then I think it's just holy water I need for status curse or status blessing. Yeah, papyrus scarab I can make, and then holy water I can also make. And core of sunlights I can make. Okay. Don't need that. Wait, do I need to make the upgrade to this actually? Yeah, I need to make the upgrade to this. What am I doing? Papyrus Scarab is just way better than Nuclear Fuel Rod. It doesn't stack in Calamity, I don't think. Oh, I don't have First Shadow Flame. That's a problem. A solvable problem, but... the vanilla parts of the recipe, 1000% stack. Okay. Thing is, with the fuel rod, I do get the benefit of having no irradiated. So it's a... yeah. I don't know which one's better. What item is the Dragon Staff? That is the King of Constellations Tenryu. I think that's how you pronounce it, I could be wrong. That is not the debuff Old Duke inflicts. It's one of them. He does inflict irradiated. He may inflict other things as well, but he does at least inflict irradiated. Why does that seem so far down? Is it just because I've got the extra slot. Bolduke inflicts sulfuric poisoning. Are you sure he doesn't inflict both? We need to do this again. Living Dew flat out cuts all Old Duke debuffs in half, including irradiated. The issue is that I need the minion slots though. So I need one extra minion slot to use both the King of Constellations and Dragonblood Disgorger. Okay, on the wiki it says that Old Duke only inflicts irradiated. So I don't know if you're thinking of a previous patch or something. But it looks like irradiated is the only debuff that he inflicts. I have not currently just killed Wall of Flesh. I'm at the Old Duke. Wall of Flesh was the end of the last episode, whereas this is the streams, which are much further ahead. I can start using this just to speed things along. Yeah, I don't know if your info on Old Duke is outdated or something, but he does in fact only inflict irradiated according to the wiki. I mean, for now I could use it in place of this. I still can't use Dragonblood Disgorger though. What's the next bigger enemy you're trying to beat? That would be Old Duke. If I can get a Goblin Summoner to drop the thing I need. Hopefully this one. No. This one? No. Man, it would be really annoying if you were Summoner at the start of hard mode trying to get this. All the weapons inflict sulfuric poisoning, but still 15% damage is way better than immunity by 1.5 miles. Okay. Thing is, the debuff does make you inflict less damage. I don't know, maybe, yeah, I'll maybe go with the whatchamacallit, Papyrus Scarab. Oh, that gets upgraded. I definitely don't think I can make that, yeah. Could technically make that, but it's going to be outclassed by this point already. I also want to defeat Moonlord another few times to get the Rainbow Crystal Staff. If I don't already have it, that is. I don't think I got it the first time, but I might have. Because that's technically the most damaging sentry at this point. Irradiate is only -2 HP per second, and then reduces DR by 10%, endurance counters that, and -10 defense. You're saying endurance counters that as if you only have endurance if you are irradiated, but like, that just means endurance is wasted the rest of the time. Like, it's not a one or the other situation. I would just have irradiated. I would have endurance anyway. But yeah, no damage drops is nice. I can go with the Hercules beetle. At this point, this would probably be... I say that as if I'm not dealing enough damage right now. Damage is not my issue. It's getting the drop that's the issue. What did you miss from the first video? I would definitely recommend watching the videos that are out before you watch this. It's only wasted for the time you're inflicted, but Living Dew cuts that time in half as well. So yeah, the real question, I guess, is Absorber versus Living Dew, because the movement and jump speed is nice. Why are goblins not spawning? I thought I used that already. And I can't just, like, speed it up, no. Yeah, the other thing is Soaring Insignia might not be worthwhile, since Tarragon Wings are so good. I could always swap out Soaring Insignia, use Absorber and Living Dew. Because the Absorber does reduce the old Duke's damage reduction when he gets hit, when he hits me, which has potential for dealing extra damage. And then 5% damage, it's like 5% extra damage reduction on top of everything else, because that's just absorbed and converted into healing. Am I ever going to get this drop? On this one, surely. Nope. Yeah, I don't have a large world, so not as much need for flight time, you're right. Still got that as well. Isn't it like a 33% chance for it to drop? Should use this before I went and did all that. How's the challenge going? It's going well, yeah. At this point, the hardest part is getting the last Shadow Flame to drop. What's the current milestone? The current small-term milestone is getting the last Shadow Flame so I can craft the Status Curse. And then the long-term goal is defeating Old Duke. Like, long-term as in the goal for this stream. 33% in Expert Plus. Yeah, it's surprising I've not got it then. How many have I killed? 17. Damn. Which is not one to drop it. How many banners do I need to place? No, I don't have the rainbow crystal staff. Unless it's hiding in my piggy bank or something. No. Did you use the banners as a turn-in for it? No, that's a quality of life thing. I don't allow quality of life here. We have to make our life as low quality as possible on this channel. Other than magic storage. Magic storage doesn't count because I'm a hypocrite. Really? How many of them do I have to do? How low quality? Like 480p? Yeah, something like that. Maybe even like 1440. Not 1440, 144. Is that it? Yeah. That's like the lowest one, right? The lowest one that's like available in most places. Oh, I'm going for the shop. I think we've already killed 10% of the Goblin Army by the time the message comes up saying they've arrived. Regardless, I would say Living Do is just better than Absorber since the regen loss is massive. The regen is massive 1 to 5 regen depending on your lost HP, then an additional +1 regen when under a debuff. And it cuts all sickness and fire debuff durations in half. Which is practically all debuffs any boss inflicts. Oh, we got it. How many did it take? It only took 20. Oh, and I got a second one straight away. I mean, what are the chances of not getting it in 20? Well, considering how hard that was to get, I'm going to keep the extra one. I have made a serious and continuous lapse in judgment. We already had one. We had one that whole time. Okay, so we're gonna need... How do I get to that? Yeah. Another Papyrus Scarab. Which is Hercules Beetle and Necromantic Scroll. So I think we're gonna have to take down the what do we call them again? Grab this. And what is it? The... Oh, what's the name called for this? Maybe just Shimmer the Stasis Blessing for the Papyrus Scarab. Good idea. Can't believe I just did all that to get something I already had. That extra knockback is going to be so useful against the old Duke. Menacing. Right, and if you're thinking instead of Soaring Insignia, realistically my flight time should be alright. Don't need the Rune of Costs. Do need the Kaleidoscope when I need to reforge it. Legendary. Yeah, let's pull our summons on one side. Rod. That goes there, that goes there, yeah. I'm going to grab the Starbuster for right now because I'm going to fight Moonlord and I don't want to have to waste buffs on that. So I should be able to use both of these, I think. Yeah, nice. And then I need the tablet. Tablet must be in my piggy bank. Don't know why I did that here. Doesn't matter anyway. I'm just gonna kind of face tank it. Kind of face tank it because it did kill it, but I almost died. He has the pillars. Yeah, we're post Moonlord. The streams are a lot further ahead than the videos, because the videos take time to edit and script and all that. Like a lot of time. Even still, we're probably going to catch up with the streams pretty soon on video. Summoner will be as good as I am at dodging. Other classes can curb it a bit, like Spam Rogue. Yeah. That's fine. I just need to get better at dodging Old Duke in general, so it's probably a good way of practicing the fight. Alright, I finished it. Good video. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. Do I have any solar banners actually? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Selenian, yeah. Let's just grab that and plonk it down. Although, let's grab some mushrooms first since they're fully grown. Should probably make the normality relocator. Yeah, I plan to. Yeah, I think Summoner might be the way, because I can just sit here without having to worry, really, about them getting to me. Which is definitely not what I could do when I was playing as melee and rogue and all that. Or melee or mage or ranger. Okay, they did get to me eventually. Yeah, bloodworms have a like -4444 bait power. I don't know where that comes from. I don't know if it's like an internal joke or a meme or what, but what was it? Yeah, normality relocator. I think what we need for that is the cinder plates. Don't know if we can make any of the plates, because then we can make those ones. Nice. Because we can shimmer them into each other once we've got them. How did a solar fragment get there? Okay, and what I want to do is I actually found that my mouse has different settings. So it's got extra buttons that I can't bind within the controls. But I've gone into my mouse settings and set up an extra profile that I can then bind things to. So like my scroll wheel can also be pushed left or right for an extra button, but it doesn't get detected in Terraria. But what I can do is bind it to this, I think. Yeah, and then I get an extra button essentially, which is nice. It saves me having to worry about movement with my other hand on the keyboard. Okay, and yeah, just take down Stardust Pillar, I guess. The corner of the mushroom farm was in range of the pillar, and so minions killed an off-screen enemy. Ah, I see. Okay, let's hope I don't die to this. Feel a little bit embarrassing. Oh, there's some extra nebula fragments here. Should keep that on so I know where I am in the layers. It's impossible to die to Moonlord. Yeah, pretty much, I think. This isn't Infernum. Just don't be overconfident and it'll be fine. Yeah, well, I've already not put buffs on, so that's maybe me being overconfident. Okay, so we do melt. That's nice. Oh, we're now. That's actually reminded me of something else I wanted to do, which is fish for some blood fins. I actually think it's easier in Calamity than vanilla. Oh, it definitely is. 100% easier. Because the eyes are synced up. Right, I'm gonna go home before I open this because it's gonna spill items everywhere if I do. Oh, nice. Got both of them. Mythical? No, not mythical. Ruthless. And actually, yeah, let's put it there so that I can switch to it. Let's do it that way. So then I can go... Because I'm going to use Eye of Magnus for most of the fight. And then when he's exhausted... Oh no, when he's exhausted I'm going to switch to the Kaleidoscope. I want to actually keep this on this side and then I can go from... Yeah, let's do it this way. So then I can go from Eye of Magnus to Crystal Staff to Kaleidoscope. I get an alcohol slot from having new healing potions as well. Ah, true. Why am I walking over here? I can just do this. Where's my better fishing rod? There we go. Oh, I didn't realize I was down here. Oh, and I should probably not use that bait. That would be a good idea. Oh, they're very rare, it seems. Oh yeah, I've got like no minion slots at the moment, that's why this is not going very well. Blood fins are a pain to fish for. Well, what I could actually do is... No, I went too far. Do that. And then this should be a bit easier. I would have thought it would be a bit easier. Oh, thank you very much for the donation, Hado Potato. Indeed. I've only got 9 so far. I'm going to need a lot of these as well. Problem is I can't even put up walls around this. What I could do is get a peace candle. Honestly, might be worth setting up potions and stuff for this. Only 3 enemies from the crags even go through blocks. Yeah, but it only takes 1 to kill me. I will block this off though. If I put that in the block, will it be able to shoot on both sides? I think it might be able to. Target fish, I could do, yeah. What am I on, 3 and 4? Annoyingly, the Havoc fish are close in colour. So I keep thinking I see Havoc fish, but it's Bloodfin. Look for colour in the B. Yeah. Annoyingly, the bandits' health is getting in the way of me seeing. Dog is not next. We're doing Old Duke next because I can. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, need to swap time. Oh, there's a Bloodfin in there. Ah. I don't think Old Duke should be so bad in general. Not Old Duke, I mean, I don't think Dog will be so bad. Like, I'm not awful at the dog fight now. I used to be. Now I'm just bad. Oh, missed a Bloodfin there. Got that one at least. And missed one again. think I might just stay until my fishing potion is done. In which case I may as well use another... sake. You do hope I get the 1 in 10 and hit the old Reaper, because that should carry me to the end of the run. Hopefully, hopefully. I don't think I've ever used it before, so we'll see. I imagine it'll make second attempts much easier though, regardless of what I get. Yeah, the title is essentially saying don't spoil anything from the streams between episode 2 and now. So basically anything from hard mode. I guess anything from hard mode. Stuff from Post Moonlord is kind of fair, because you could probably guess most of the Post Moonlord stuff quite easily. But yeah, it's just so the people that haven't been watching the streams every time they've been going can still get to see that in the video for the first time. What would make this so much better is if Bloodfins counted as potion fish for the accessory that gives you extra potion fish. Yeah, Bloodfins are very, very nice. Safer to only talk about post-Providence things, since Post-Moonlord has a few things in it. Yeah, I guess. There was the whole extra biome situation. That's really the only thing, though. That and the main thing that we got from Moonlord, I guess. Right, let's get one more Bloodfin and then we'll stop. Okay. 49. Oh, I kind of have to go for 50, don't I? Oh, there's a Bloodfin there. There we go. 50. $6 platinum for that. Jesus. Yeah, those are useless ones. You can always come back for more. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I probably will have to at some point. Yeah, I'm from Scotland, yeah. Right, I'm going to check my plan for this stream. So I've crafted the Eye of Magnus. I've fished up Bloodfins. I have made the Normality Relocator. Okay. I want to craft a bunch of potions now. Oops. So, how much of each potion have I got to start with? I'm getting low. Getting quite low on them. Give me a second. Right, I'm hoping none of you can hear the fan that I've just set up because it's like so hot here. I mean, I'll probably have the Americans saying, oh, that's not actually that hot, but it's a different kind of heat. I could make Supreme Healing Potions as a backup. I suppose I've got them there as a backup. But I'll keep them in there for now. Let's actually keep my Blood Fins in there for now. I don't want to waste those while farming. So, we're going to need another few hundred bottles of water. I'm going to need a bunch of gravity normalizers. What do we think? 50 of each potion. I think that's a good place to start. Okay, so I need to do more sunken sea fishing. I obviously need more mushrooms, but we knew that. I need more cactus, so let's grab some pumpkin. Flask of crumbling for whips. Okay. Let's keep 60 in there, and let's shimmer the rest. Is Flask of Crumbling better than, whatchamacallit? Ichor. I think I've probably got enough heart reach because I get them from crates. Summoning I need more of, so I need to do more fishing there. Should be able to get 50 of these. Should be able to get 50 of these. Rage I don't need. Did I use a Galaxy Pearl already? Can't remember. Let's make as many of these as I can. 33 is a good amount. Okay, so regen is the main one. Let's grab some more dirt. Never mind, do I have more dirt? I can shimmer wood into dirt. I feel like I should have dirt. Yeah, here's my dirt. I'm gonna expand my mushroom farm. Okay, you're up there. I need to resummon all my stuff actually. And let's do some herb farming. Since I'm about to use all of my things. Loved your start for Yarim and Nameless Deity in the new vid. I have never fought Yarim or Nameless Deity. I think you must be thinking of someone else. The heat is so bad it's dry and humid at the same time. Yeah, I don't understand how. It's kind of impressive how awful it can be. That should hopefully get me a few more mushrooms. I also want to grab some stone. Come down here. Expand this even further as well. Tell you what, let's gather up before I use them though. I'm assuming I can't shimmer gelatin crystals. If I can, that'll be busted. Like a super easy way to get a bunch of crystal shards. You can't. Yeah, I figured. Although, I wonder if farming the crystal enemies that spawn here would be a better way. Because there's crystal enemies that can spawn on hallowed pearlstone, I think. There are a few very select items that it does work on with shimmering vanilla items. Let's get my Aether Monolith off, because it's quite annoying to use while I'm not needing it. Do I not have a shadow candle on hand? Okay. Let's go grab a shadow candle. Oh, I also need to grab those fragments. I think it's mostly hell items that allow you to craft or decraft them. I'm just gonna double try it just to be sure. Yeah, as I thought, it would not work. Hoping that's not going like, or no, there's nothing down here anyway, that's fine. Oh, did my thing go in there? I think it did. Let's try this with a blood moon just to see if they do spawn. Making the underground farm where you were farming for overloaded soldiers into hallowed would probably be faster for the crawlers. Maybe, yeah. I'm just wanting to check if they actually spawn. Okay, they do spawn. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that it needs... I wonder if even just, like, Pearlstone works. I don't even know if it needs to be hallowed. Let's grab some Pearlstone from here, give it a try. Because with this, I've also got the conveyor belts. I think this is just spawning normal crawlers. I wonder if it has to be either the full biome or in the caverns layer rather than underground. Yeah, it's definitely not working here, so... pirates. Underground in the Hallowed, according to the wiki. Okay, let's grab our stone. Guess we've got to stand here for a few minutes and take down the pirates first, though. My problem with events at this point is not taking them down, it's how slow they are. Like, if things just spawned quicker, it'd be fine. It's not mentioned on the wiki. Okay. Oh, I just put away my thing again. Let's check if there's anything here. Nope, no stone in here. So I need 125. Yeah, the pogo stick is very nice. That should be enough for Hallowed. Yeah, there's Hallowed mimics, so of course it is. Question is, am I going to get the Hallowed thingies? Why not just make 2 vertical pillars of pearlstone? I could. I want to check it's possible first. I don't think I'm getting them, I'm just getting normal gem critters. I think Calamity is lying when it says underground. I think it has to be... Oh, this is Hallowed, because that's Hallowed pearlstone there. I think the wiki just says underground when it needs to be caverns. It's wrong about a few things like that. Might need spawn blocks. I'll check with Pearlstone then. But if it's not using this, then I will probably give up for now and use... I don't think I need to go that far actually. It could be that I was too far before. That should be a good distance, I think. I'm getting pixies at least. Okay, so if it was going to work, it would work here, I'm pretty sure. I think it just needs to be caverns at this point. Although this is a good way to get the stuff I need to make purple haze. The other stuff at least. Because I'm getting like the surface mobs, even though I'm not on the surface. I've only got 2 unicorn horns. What is purple haze? It's what used to be Fabsol's vodka. It's been renamed now that Fabsol has been removed from the Calamity Mod. So only 6 unicorn horns from now. That's sad. I mean, I can AFK here as long as I want, I guess. I might just come back later and do it. Summoner does make this very easy. Okay, yeah, let's call it a day there for this. Because I'm getting a little bored of it, mainly. Mushrooms, and then I need you to do some sunken sea fishing. They're going to be so common that it's not going to be worth target fishing here. In fact, I think I've probably already got enough. Wow. Oh man, bored of AFKing, we should do something more exciting like fishing. Yeah. Oh, so I think it's that the underground hallowed only starts at a certain layer? I don't know exactly. I need more bait. I'm actually running out of bait at this point. Let's open some biome crates. I don't think these unlock anything after. Oh, these have bloodstone in them. That's nice. Open those, and I can open those. I could open all of these as well, but it's not going to be worth it probably. I've got no tin ore in the system, it seems. That Wolfram drone looks so good on the map. Thank you, thank you. It's one of the, well, it is the earliest build. That was before I even had housing that I did that. And then once I had housing, I did this. And that's pretty much the last aesthetic building I did. I guess this is maybe, yeah, this is somewhat aesthetic. But yeah, that's kind of it. Everything else is very much function over form. Right, let's get my soaring potions. And then summoning next. Is it just summoning left, actually? Don't think target fishing is going to be worth it here. Yeah, I'm just going to get variegated lardfish really easily, I think. I would like to get titanium crates though. Is the playlist you're using public? It's the Calamity Lo-Fi playlist by Inert, which I would highly recommend checking out. Okay, let's get to 100 and then call it a day. At least on the variegated lardfish front. I'm gonna assume that these can't contain the other thing. Oh, I think I maybe just killed a frog accidentally. Just joined. How's the session going? It's going very well, yeah. Thank you. I'm kind of in a preparation stage at this point. Did that really kill the frog. I need to get this back on. What do spoilers mean in this context? It means if you've been around for any of the streams between the end of episode 2 and now, don't spoil how we got certain things. So like we've got things like dirt and stone, don't explain how we got that to people who aren't caught up. I heard a frog there. Where is that frog? There it is. I'm assuming I don't need the upgrade for anything. Yeah, I've already made the Starfleet. Okay. Summon our potions. Oh, I'm running out of moon glow. That's an issue. Grab our blink root. Okay, let's check the farm down here and we can always, yeah. This is like our backup farm. It grows much slower, but we check on it a lot less often, so. As it stands, it sounds like I'm doing a blind playthrough of Calamity. Okay, that is not my intention. I will change that. That should hopefully make it a bit clear. It might not show for you guys that are still watching, but for people that join, it should update now. Take that phantasm, necroplasm. Yeah, that's the one. Much better. Now how are we looking potion wise? Just regen and my alcohols I think now. Okay, so rum is good. Baguettes I don't need because I'm going to be healing with other stuff. I need purple haze. More rum. What's rum? How's the recipe for that? Oh, easy, easy, easy. What other alcohol should I use? So regen I can make. Ooh, I'm 2 off making the 50 that I've got of everything else. And then purple haze, how much can I make of that? 5. What's that because of? Ah, crystal shards, yeah. As expected. Very annoying that it's a full 5 every time I want to make one of these. I feel like it should make 5 potions or something. So what's that I got? 37 there. That's only enough for less than 8. Well, maybe 8 once I've got the thing. Is it not possible to dupe them? It is, but I'm trying not to use duping bugs here. Just vodka if you want to swap out whiskey. Okay. Oh, I've got an extra Eidolon tablet. Doesn't sell for anything, but I don't need it. It's going to take up space, so... Also don't need these. Don't need that. Oh, this doesn't even use the alchemy table to get the reduction. That is so sad. Nothing I can decraft, is there? Like, that I can get en masse. I don't think so. Okay. Purple haze is just going to be a continuous issue then. So you'd have purple haze, Moscow Mule, and vodka as the alcohols. Okay. What does Moscow Mule do? Scoria ore, and that gives 9% damage, 50% knockback, and 3% crit. So it's basically just the 9% damage I would be doing that for. But reduces life regen by 2. That's quite a bit. Considering how little defense I'm going to have at this point in the game, I don't know if it's worth doing that. Like, that's basically the Living Dew undone for a lot of the fight. Vodka is 6% damage, and then 0.5 HP and 5% defense. For you, Bloody Mary might be better. %10 damage and movement speed during a blood moon. That would be good, but I would have to fight it during a blood moon. Which isn't too bad, I guess. Like, I could do that. Is that just the same recipe, but one with bottled water and one with ale? What is the purpose of that? Other than this one being an alchemy table. The old alchemy table recipe and then the new normal recipe, I guess. Yeah, it's just funny that it's worked out that way. I mean, if I really wanted to go for damage over everything, this is the one I would go for. Doesn't matter, boss fights give boss sense, so blood moons don't mean much. That's true. I do like rum. I feel like rum is a good option. Whiskey seems pointless. Flask of crumbling, I need to make that. Don't need 50, but I can make 50, so I may as well. Could make these. Don't know how worth it they'd be. And then just luck, really, is the only other thing. I still don't know if Screwdriver affects minions. I imagine not. Everclear is not worth it ever unless you're no-hitting. Yeah. So yeah, Bloody Mary could be good. Although, it's hard. I mean, I could use Moonshine to overshadow some of the loss. Okay, let's make some Bloody Mary. That, and then where's the vodka? I don't think vodka's worth it for me. I think rum is going to be more worth it. Okay, I can only make 5 rum apparently. I need to do some farming in the astral biome. Let's get rid of these so that I don't have extra things that I don't need. I wish that if you like opened a thing and then pressed buff, it would give you everything within that inventory. That would be a nice little feature for Calamity to add. If any Calamity devs are watching this. Yeah, we've got exquisitely stuffed from pizza, which I could get more of. Oh, I thought it was the party girl that sold that. I mean, we can get exquisitely stuff from a lot of things, but it seems none of them want to give it to me at the moment. I need to make them happier for that. Yeah, not happy enough. That's fine. Not like the new video was going to give that much context for where the run currently is. Yeah. Don't need that. In fact, I don't need any bullets, so I can get rid of all of them. I can put the terraformer in my piggy bank. That's going to be in my vanity. Let's get that on. Yeah, I think this is the loadout, right? I just need inventory space, really. Bone hammer I don't use that often, let's get that in there. Profaned core I don't need. That should hopefully be enough space for buffs. I do need Supreme and Blood Fins. Although it's going to use the Supreme first, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, Hunter I guess I can use. Right. I think I'm good. Let's check my list, see if there's anything else I'd planned. Okay, the only other thing I could do is hammer more of my platforms, but I don't know if that's going to be necessary. I'll maybe give it a couple attempts and then do it. Yeah, it's going to use the one that fills more HP first, yeah. I've just put my golden fishing rod away saying I don't need it, but I do actually need it just to summon the boss. Right, so it needs to be night. Can I set it to Blood Moon while Old Duke is alive, or do I have to set it to Blood Moon first? Zoom out and make the left wall way more visible in the minimap. Yeah, it's kind of invisible, isn't it? I wonder if Dynasty Wood would work better. No, Dynasty Wood does not work better. You can set it while it's alive. What block would be good for this? Make it thicker too. Thicker works, I guess. Let's go Dynasty Wood, but thicker. In fact, what about Slime and Dynasty? So then there's two colours for my eyes to catch. Maybe that's the strategy, because it also means I don't have to replace all of those blocks that I've already placed. Setting it up here is the hard part. Okay, that's pretty visible, I would say. How long do I think it would take to hammer this over? Maybe I just do the hammering then. I don't know if it would take that long. It's not a big area. You know what? I'm gonna make Bone Reaper proud by doing the grind ahead of time. Prisma Ace could never do this. He'd have to like make a mod to do it automatically or something. Couldn't be me. Do you hammer the platforms so you can fall through them? Yeah, yeah. It makes the tiniest bit of difference, but it's something. We're about to get to the edge of the world and have to move the mouse a bit more. I don't know why I'm doing that with my inventory open. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I've got a big fan here, so I'm going to mute myself so you don't hear the fan, because I am absolutely boiling at the moment. So I'm going to get through this grind with the voice disabled, and then I'll be back once it's done. Okay, I think that's probably enough. I'm going to leave the top one unhammered, because chances are if I'm up here, I'm wanting to reset my flight time for sure, and I don't need to fast fall through them. And yeah, bottom one also doesn't need to be done because I'm not going to be going any lower than that. So I guess let's give it a go. Oh, there's a blood worm. Let's grab that. It's an extra attempt. Right. Let's make sure it's night. It is night. I can buff up. Oh, let's get my summoned first. Summon them just to make sure. Let's put this down. Zoom minimap more. Zoom it in a little, you mean, like this. Or zoom out more. I'm thinking that's probably zoomed enough. I'm going to see that wall. Out so you see your wall. Okay, I think that's far enough, really. Oh, would help if I use the right bait. So let's get this here. I know I could save that for during his exhaustion phase. There's a good chance I don't make it to that, so like without getting hit like that. Oh, there's that there. I think that's his exhaustion phase there that I just missed, which is a shame. But I'm already doing enough damage without the exhaustion, I think, because of how OP Summoner is. Ah, that was not too bad. You want to see your and Oldrick's relation to the whole arena at a glance, so you know where to go. Okay. I think this is very possible though. Oh, I need to get my arena buffs. They're vital for Summoner. Considering I'm really at the limit of my summons at the moment. Oh yeah, zoom this out. Oh, it's like... It went so zoomed out, it went back to the original. Okay. So there's a limit to it. Ah, I missed the entire phase there. The entire exhaustion. gonna save this double ripper for hopefully. No. Gotta be exhausted soon, surely. That's been more than 10 attacks, I think. Oh, I'm just terrible at timing that. Okay, let's just use the rage. Ah. It's really not worth going in. Is that just risk you going into projectiles or coming as it ends and not getting hit? Okay. We'll maybe skip out on that then. Our damage is good though. Our damage is really good. I think we can regen that without having to use a potion. You certainly can. Can't regen that though. Soon, hopefully. There's a chance I make it through this. Oh no! Come on, come on, come on, die, die, die. He's so close. Hey, that wasn't so bad. Wait, am I now in Acid Rain? Oh no, it's just because it's a blood moon. Summoner is the way. That damage was so high that it just did not matter that I was not very good at the fight. Okay, Fetid Emesis, that's a good one. Cadaverous Carrion, that should help a lot with refighting him. And then Old Duke Scales, which I don't think are going to be worth it. Vitriolic Viper. And then Fetid Emesis, yeah. That's the one that can upgrade after Dog, yeah. Okay, let's go for it again. I may as well. Wait, let's place my Cadaverous Carrion first. Is that placed? Yeah, it has. It's just hard to tell. Oh. Fetid Emesis is the best ranged jog weapon. Nice. What's the other one you said that's like the rare drop? Slightly late on the dashes. Okay. Yeah, this is going better than I thought. Another Vitriolic Viper. Old Reaper, and it's just better, I'd say, but is a 1 in 10. Okay. What kind of weapon is Old Reaper? Is that... Ah, it's Rogue. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go for Rogue. That's, yeah. Curious about just trying to stick with Summoner, but I won't. I'll go back to ranged. What's Tarragon? And then, yeah, I guess we'll go Soaring. And then I also need... What do I need? What's the name of it? The... Oh. Dead Shot Roach, that's it. Okay, and then I think I'm kind of ready for dog. But I don't know if I... have what I need for dog, I guess. Oh, I got a Zealous Cadaverous Carrion. Let's put that in there, and let's get Reforge. Ruthless, very nice. Now the issue is going to be that I don't have enough minion slots for either of these summons. Luminate Bullets for dog. Yeah, thankfully Luminate Bullets are really cheap for me at this point. I probably should reforge this as well. Question is, do I have the stuff needed for the Cosmic Worm, or do I need more? Really need more necroplasm, I imagine. Yeah, but not that much. I could probably decraft stuff for it. Probably not going to use the Dragon Blood Disgorger again, so let's throw that in there. If it'll let me. I think I need to go up here for this, yeah. And then we decraft this again. Oh, am I one short? I am literally one short. What else can I decraft for it? What else did I use it on? Did I make the... I think I made the Sea Dragon. Decraft that. Yeah. Wait, that actually... I'm going to use... No, I'm not going to use that. That's not the one that gets combined. It's the SDMG that gets combined with it. Test on 1, 3, and 5 dummies, since the goal is to get a double Ripper lineup on dog, if at all possible. Do you have Bloodstone in the system? I have oh, not Bloodstone. I have... Well, no, I have Bloodstone. I don't have Bloodstone cores, or whatever they're called. Yeah. I'd used all of my Bloodstone to make... No, I'd used all of my Bloodstone cores to make weapons, is what I'm trying to say. Right, now I need a better minion. Annoyingly, I didn't get the one from Old Duke, but it is what it is. Oh, I'll also now need Rage Potions, so let's make 50 of them. Probably not going to bother with ammo reservation. See, in terms of minions, the easiest might just be to use the Dazzling Stabber. It's not ideal, but it's something. Red Vanguard is the best you have access to for dog, unless you replace Insignia with a minion accessory. I don't know if it's worth replacing Insignia with a minion accessory, to be honest. If I was to replace Insignia, I might just go with something that's more damaging for ranged, or more survivability, like the Deific Amulet or something. because the bonus frames could help with dashing through him. In fact, I might do that. But yeah, Virid Vanguard, you're saying. Okay. So Bloody Mary can probably be replaced now, so I don't have to use it during Blood Moon. Virid is like the Stabber, but is bigger, so it will hit more segments. That makes sense, yeah. I guess for single target, they might be equal, but then against multiple targets, Vanguard would do better. Right, in terms of buffs, I can get different... Like, since crit is now useful again, it might be worth using different... whatchamacallums? Alcohols. I'm not going to need flasks. Moscow Mueller vodka. I think. So it's 8 versus 12% damage essentially, and then 0.5 HP per second and 5 defense versus... Oh, didn't want me to do that. Versus 2 HP per second. I think I prefer the sound of the vodka. Either way, I'm going to need some ore to shimmer. Got loads of perennial, I can do that. Oops. Guess we'll go for 40. Right. Is that us ready then to try dog? That feels kind of wrong. Feels like I should not be ready to try dog. Well, let me get station buffs. Yeah, and I think we'll keep the damage. Especially since it ignores defense, which is really nice on dog. Okay. Let's give it a go. Ooh, my dash was like just a little bit too... Oh, I forgot to open up this side of my arena. That's not good. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this wall because it blocks off like a quarter of my arena. Why does that wall exist? It was to stop me coming outside of the Sulphurous Sea when I was fighting Old Duke. It did have a reason. You won't need walls for a while since next time is with Yaren. Yeah, plus I can make new walls for Yaren. I'm not going to need this specific wall. Oh, really? Just straight into him. Nice. Good job, Logan. Forgetting I can kind of just walk around at this stage. Oh, my pearl stone. Ah! We're good, we're good. Okay, phase 2. Let's get my carry now, actually. Oh, my dash just didn't get me enough iframes. That was close. Another attempt like that and we're good. Not enough NPCs. Guess let's go this side. Oh, I think the music has stopped. Ironically on Servants of the Scourge, which feels almost appropriate for this. Look, playlist. That should be better. How did I get hit there? I mean, it probably makes perfect sense how I got hit, but I don't like the fact that I got hit. He's starting to phase 2. Okay, let's regen for a bit. Let's come to this side. It's very, very bad. Oh, didn't even see him there. Ah, I forgot they were coming down from the top. Okay, definitely doable in the next, like, few attempts, though. This is not like one of those where I'm going to be here for 3 hours, I don't think. Could have got him lined up a bit better for that, but it's fine still. Okay, could have not taken that head hit, but it's fine still. At least I got my adrenaline off before. Transition surely. the phase to transition. Didn't realize I didn't have my things. I did, but they were nice start to phase 2 with the Ripper. Oh, I fell. I completely fell through that platform instead of landing on it. What? God damn. Buggy ass platforms. I don't want these hearts right now. Yeah, save them for the actual fight. Good on bullets. Yeah, that is the danger of hammered platforms. It certainly seems so. Okay, really bad start to this fight. High damage, but that also goes for dog. If you land on them at the correct angle and speed, you just go through them. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Elgus indeed. You should take a look at the bee. Could be worth it for the bee, to be honest. The bee could be worth it. Since I can't get the flesh totem. Oh, I'm so surprised I didn't get hit by any of those. How did I take damage there? I dashed through them. Getting worse at this fight the more I do it. When he said don't get cocky, he was speaking specifically to me. Transition. I could put those there, although there's also no harm in being here. Let's get lined up for this. Nice. don't choke. There we go. Ooh. And now we can make some proper upgrades. Looking forward to this next tier. Something go all the way down here. Yeah, the potions. Okay. Put those in there as well. Can keep the blood winds on us for now. And see what we get. 64 Cosmolite bars. I feel like that's on the higher end of what he can drop. Asgardian Aegis is going to be huge. The main thing is going to be the sponge though. That's the thing I'm looking forward to most. You can go pretty much any class from here. Nice, nice. So yeah, what can I make before I go for the... Oh, Staff of the Mech Worm. Brilliant. I'm assuming that even with the second and third summon, that's going to be better than the Virid Vanguard. Nebulous Core, I might use over this for now. Cosmolite Brick, I think I can shimmer those to get extra if I really want to, but it'd be one. I'd get one extra. Obliterator, I'm not going to use. Deathwind, I might use. Oh, this is going to be awkward to use, so I'll not use that. But Deathwind, I will. Let's get the Quiver. Wording's fine. And then what else can I make before I do the events? I'm gonna need the Cosmic Anvil either way. So let's make that. Okay, 12 of these. And throw this back in. There we go. Then what else? Can't make that. Could make that without having to do the events. Could make that, but it's not going to be worth it. Could do that. Could make that. That could definitely be worth it. I think I can make that. Shredder is possible. Yeah, I think I've got the Shredder already. Make that. You can make the Anvil and Essence Flare, then which shreds the events, then Shimmer it if you want to go some other non-melee class. Melee might be good enough at this point, to be honest. I think I can actually make the Galaxia now. Now that I've got access to stone, the thing that was holding me back before was this, because it didn't have stone and dirt. I'm pretty sure I can make that. Don't know if it's worth it, but it is possible. Cleansing Blaze is really good. I might stick with Ranger for now. See how I do. Melee would probably be the best at this point, but it's up to you if you want to go for the best class. I may have to then. Oh, Cosmic Shiv as well is also a pretty decent weapon. Is there any way to filter? No. Galaxy just isn't that good. Okay. Essence Flare will be though, so I'll make that. Don't need Bloodstone cores up there anymore. That's melee and ranged, which could be interesting. Stream Gouge, I seem to remember not being that good. And then the Enforcer also isn't that good. Okay, let's see. Can I make another Tarragon helmet? Can't. Oh, it's the Divine Geodes I'm missing. Let's shimmer my existing one from Summoner. I will be soon upgrading, but... Orderbringer is the other good melee option, but it's odd to use well. Is that not the one where you kind of have to put it down and then it's kind of like a sentry almost? Grab my gauntlet, which will have an upgrade pretty soon. Devourer of Cods is going to be good. For now though, I think Essence Flare will be easiest for the events. Because these home as well, so. Alright, let's reforge the stuff of the mech worm. It really did not want to go to Ruthless for a second there. Do I have the present? I do have the present. And do I have the medallion? I do have the medallion. I'm just going to have to use natural solar eclipses, but that's fine because I've got the Cosmo Lamp. Oh, lucky coin. From those pirates I did 5 years ago. Probably should have done that before 3:02 AM. I'm not going to get through much of this. Should make Badge of Bravery 2 probably over Absorber. Yeah, that's going to be worth it. The healing on kill makes it ideal for the events. Oh, I didn't realise it did that, but yeah, that is huge. I actually got a lot of nightmare fuel there. Got a lot more than I thought I would. Enough for a lot of things. Oh, and I didn't even have my old Duke summon out. My sentry. Okay, what can I use this for? I can make the Occult Skull Crown. I don't know if I've actually ended up getting these things over the course of the playthrough, despite taking down bosses a lot of times. That needs... Okay, I could make Hellkite in a Zenith world. I think Exalted Oathblade is not possible. Yeah, it needs Infected Plate. Karasawa. Corvid Harbinger. I think that's just a bad minion, isn't it? Occult Skull Crown is not good. Yeah. So I think that's actually the one that I wanted to take down least. I think Naughty Present should hopefully give me a bit more. Oh, I need my box. I'll get that 5 armor penetration, you know? God, I'm actually going to need to avoid getting hit sometimes. I don't know if it's worth sitting through this entire event when I've already got quite a lot of these. Like they're about to start getting deleted surely. Although I can collect them as I go. For a second there, that's why I was just standing still. It's not my choice. Question is, can I complete one block within 100 hours? Because that's close to what I'm at just now. But I'm actually going to come out of this world after this event so that I can delete all of the items, and then we can see how long it's taken. I think we should be around 90 hours now. We've only really got Yaren, Escal, and potentially Primordial Worm if I want to do that. Yeah, there's going to be quite a shock to the system if you just come from the part 2 video. Yeah, the streams are quite a bit ahead of the videos, just because videos take so long to script and edit. It used to be that the scripting was very quick and then the editing took ages, but at this point, I think the scripting is taking longer than the editing. Just because there's so much like to cover in each episode. So I'm just continuing and then hopefully never have to farm this event again. What I am going to have to do is farm a lot of necroplasm though, which is going to be annoying. 8 hours is probably the floor of this run. Oh, I think it'll be a lot less than that. I think if you get lucky with getting a slime rain early on, you could do it in a lot less. Because I took 24 hours to get to Slime Rain, but you could conceivably do that in about 7, I would say. Maybe 6. Because if you get lucky on getting a slime with ore in it, you could have blocks within the first half hour, potentially. Let's say, that's a minimum. And then if you get a Slime Rain, maybe 2 hours after that, by the time you've got... you've just managed to get ore and mining armor, and all you really need is the, whatchamacallit, not the Old Lord's Flame, or the other one, the Blade Crest Old Sword, and then that's basically early game done. Okay, let's collect as much of this as I want to collect. You mean realistic luck? Yeah. That's the thing, is it's really hard to say for speedruns what realistic luck is. Now it's time to wait for the eclipse. I don't have to wait, thankfully. Okay, let's sell a bunch of this stuff. Guess let's keep that. Could technically make the upgrade to it if I want. Let's see how many hours I'm at. 89. Yeah, so in another 10.5 hours can I finish this? Let's see. Grab my flasks again and put them in the buff chest. Now I do this for a few minutes until I get a solar eclipse. Better than sleeping on the bed for it. Getting a lot of blood moons anyway. Okay, solar eclipse. Let's collect as I go so they don't despawn with all the items on the ground. Farm dog a few times, then shimmer the spawn item for necroplasm. The issue is I'll get so many upgrades by getting necroplasm, you know. Like getting necroplasm now would help so much with farming dog another few times. Even just the sponge alone will probably make dog free. Not free, of course. Not when I'm playing. Can this actually hit? It's there. Put it there. And then let's focus on this side. And that side can take care of itself. should just make the Enforcer and Shred Dog. But I'd rather shred him with the safety of also having the sponge. Plus, I might actually want to go for the Cosmic Discharge, which could take a few attempts. Realistically, it shouldn't take long to farm for it. With Blood Moons, Battle Potions, and what do you call it? A Water Candle. There's a good chance it'll only take one night to get a good amount. And that's like 8 minutes versus maybe dying to dog 5 times before I get drops. That is so dumb, honestly, since it's going to be super fast with just Enforcer. I can try it, but I want to try it buffless, just to save buffs at least if it goes wrong. And test out what the damage is going to be though. I think I do have a few necroplasm. It's also just good for the video, I think, to show the upgrades that I can get when I can get them, rather than like just fighting dog again for no reason. Just so I can then shimmer the dog item. Like, it'd be good to keep the dog summon item in case I need it for more stuff later on. Make Badge of Bravery too, yeah. At this point the question is like, what items I swap? Absorber. Yeah, Absorber's outclassed by this point. That can be swapped with the Sponge for sure. But then where does Badge of Bravery go? Because I'll be upgrading the Gauntlet pretty soon as well. Is it getting time to replace my Charm of Myths? How much is it for a full set of Cosmolite armor? Dark Sun Ring also might be good for getting better minions. So I'm gonna need 3, 5, 7. And each one takes 2, so that's 14 for the armor alone. I'm gonna want this, so that's another 4. It's 18. No, wait, that's more than 18. That's us up to 22 already. Silver Wings is another 2, so that's up to 26. This 4 up to 34. Where's the sponge? Another 4. That's us up to 44 already. No, 42 already. So we're beyond the amount that we get from shimmering the dog summon. So I may as well farm it a little bit now to get some, because we're going to need more for this as well, and for like some potions maybe. Ah yeah, Radiant Ooze is the problem here. Sad. Is it worth making Elysian Tracers for now? Just for Yaren? Or is it not speed 10? Yeah, 2.7, 2.7, flight time 180. Oh, the flight time's lower, I see. Silver ones are just going to be better. Oh, I didn't realize I was actually getting quite low to dying. Considering how long it took to get this solar eclipse, I'm just going to farm through the entire thing. So I'm probably going to need a lot of Dark Sun fragments. You need way less Dark Sun than the other two. Yeah. I'm still just going to do all of the solar eclipse, because it's a little bit of grinding now to ensure that I'm not going to have to do it again. Like if I want to respec into Summoner or something, I'll have the stuff to make Silver Armor. Without having to uncraft my other armor. Thing is, I don't mind doing this, so it's really not that much of an issue to just do it now. It's just nice having a lot of stuff, you know? Yeah, Shimmer definitely does change opportunity cost, for sure. Yeah, I'm just chilling. The 8 minutes I spend extra on this probably isn't going to be the deciding factor in whether I'm in or outside of 100 hours. Where do you pick up on the streams? Oh, I actually can't remember which stream I got up to. It might be day 9 or 10. If you don't want to wait like 2 weeks for the next video. Hopefully 2 weeks. That's how long it took for the last one, so. Day 8. Okay, yeah. Let's go with day 8 then. You get Shimmer through the angler, right? I can't give spoilers for anything past episode 2. You're allowed to know that we're here. You're allowed to see what we have on screen, but you're not allowed to know how we got any of it. Because the how is much more important than the fact that it's possible in the first place, I think. If day 8 is wrong, just skip through to day 9 or 10. Yeah. Should be fairly easy to scrub through and just look for where I'm like at that point. Okay, another 30 seconds and we'll be done with this. Looks like it's about 1.5 hours into day 9. Okay. I will now know for if anyone else asks. Let's craft the Dark Sun Ring. 10 defense, 12% damage, 2 max minions, extra 2 life regen during the day, and 20 defense at night. Pretty good accessory, all things round. All things considered. Use that to replace the absorber for now. And then how much Ascendant Spirit Essence can I make? Oh, I can make 4. Interesting. What would I want to use that 4 for? Probably the sponge. Let's go with the sponge. Lovely. I honestly think honeydew, living dew is coming off for the sponge. actually. I probably need to replace this with conveyor belts again. I have zero issue with just farming for the fun of farming, but you do come up with more or less nonsense excuses for it. Yeah, I guess part of it was just farming for the fun of farming. Oh, they push things over even if they're one block apart. That's maybe an interesting thing for farming. Living dew is essential for yarn. Over what? Nebulous core, maybe? These two will be upgraded by then. I'll also upgrade my wings. So it's just these 3 bottom accessories. I mean, Dark Sun Ring isn't needed necessarily. Dragonfire is really bad. Yeah. Yeah, probably Dark Sun Ring. Let's get a candle out. Probably don't need that many of these in there. Also get that rope out and put it in the storage system. Yeah, I'm farming now because I want to have the best gear possible for refighting Dog. Yes, I defeated Boomer and Dog, yeah. I think I should just be able to hold this and just let it happen. It would be nice to get some necroplasm in my inventory so I know it's not going to despawn. Like normally it's anywhere from a flat -30 on every attack up to a flat -75 HP, so yeah, it's really bad to take after a 300 plus damage hit. Yeah. Oh, I've already got a handle here, right on top of where I am. There's one. And now we sit here for a while. I may actually go get something to drink and let it run in the background. Oh, gold worm. Can I get the gold worm? Yeah, I don't think I've got a gold worm yet. Finally I can get that fishing boost that I need. Oh, there's some good boost to my necroplasm. Yeah, I'm gonna go AFK and be back in a minute. I'm back. How much necroplasm did I get? Pretty much none. But that's also because some might be down here, I guess. Let's hope. Some may have despawned. Okay. Oh. What happened here? Thought these guys would be better at keeping themselves alive, but I guess not. Nice. Little boost to my fishing. Okay, now let's get back to farming. See if I can catch up on chat. Definitely far from streams when only one major thing was possible to accomplish. Yeah, I mean, we've come a long way from being at the point where getting some ore from a slime is like the highlight of the entire 8-hour stream or whatever. I never quite did 8 hours. I think 6 hours is like my max. But yeah, something like that, or like, oh, I got a mining helmet. That's insane progress. You know, those times existed. A god does not fear death, but waiting, inconceivable. Yeah, that's how I think of most people that use quality of life mods. Honestly, let's turn off this, because these guys are just going to soak up the spawn cap. I remember seeing this stream before the first video went up. I think it was day 10. Yeah, it's been a long time in the making, this run. Nothing here right now is actually exciting or really useful aside from necroplasm. I think they're more talking about like the entire stream. The fact that I've done Old Duke and Dog in the same stream. And potentially I'll end up doing Yaren as well, we'll see. There's a possibility of Yaren. Have you played Wrath of the Gods? I have not, no. I don't think the summon can actually hit anything there, but he's there. Wake you up. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite color. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of stopped having favorite colors when I was like maybe 7 or 8. Question is what I want to use this for next. Potentially the dash. Dash might be worth it. Wings still give me a boost because of my Tarragon armor, so I'm kind of using that for both the defense and regen and movement. So I don't want to upgrade to Silva until I'm upgrading to armor as well. So then it's either Elemental Gauntlet or Asgardian Aegis. It's not that crazy an upgrade for that. Although the 20% increased true melee damage is nice if I end up going true melee against Dog. How many of these have I killed? $113. Not bad. Realistically, you don't need the gauntlet if you have living do over it, since Nebulous Core is really nice. Revive with a bit of damage. Yeah, I mean, the revive is so nice that it may be worth going Silver Armor. Because I could make Silver Armor now without having to fight Dog again. Is revive now guaranteed or something? I think so. It's just got a 90-second cooldown. Kind of like dodges. Yeah, this makes me immune to Godslayer Inferno, which means I won't need Living Do for refighting Dog. So maybe worth it for that. Can you get Recursion of the Beast? Let me have a look. I've never heard of that before in my life. Oh, Recitation of the Beast. Yeah, I should be able to. Is that really good against Dog or something? Okay, 17 seconds left on my battle. Rare Mage W, maybe. Let's check if there's any more necroplasm down here. No. I guess that's what's for the end of the Blood Moon. Do you guys think we've got enough Scuttler's Jewels? I'm not sure. Recitations of the Beast is the second fastest, but the easiest mage weapon for Yaren. How does it stack up against the other classes like melee and ranged? Well, I guess melee, because that's what I'm at the moment. Okay, there's another necroplasm. Very nice. With an okay build, it's going to be faster, but you will be squishier. Yeah, that's the issue, is I don't do too well with being squishy, I guess. Okay, with another 3 I can make 2 upgrades, so it's kind of... it's tempting to just continue farming for now. Could do another farm session. Let's extractinate all these for the very precious gems at this point. I need all these gems so badly. I wonder, did I use any other bloodstone cores, or did I use these for anything else? wouldn't have made that, would I? No. No. Sanguine. Nope. Nope. No mutilator. No arterial assault. No blood boiler. Well, no blood weapons of any kind, I guess. That's developer item. Okay, let's make the upgrade to this. Oh, I also need to consider the cosmolite bars that I have. I stuck with 37. Yeah, another 3 and I'll be able to upgrade the fire gauntlet, which is kind of nice. I'm very tempted to do that. I do like being overpowered. So let's just do another one of these. Nebula Arcanum and Nebulous Cataclysm are so powerful, they kept giving me projectile error messages and crashing my game. I literally had to reinstall Tmod to fix it. Well, if they're that powerful. No, don't go down there. Another 2 now. Oh, there's 1. Another 1. We'll be done. There's my 1. And then Badge of Bravery. And then the last thing was... It's not the Enforcer, is it? To take down Dog? What's the melee weapon you recommended for Dog, Bone Reaper? So 10% melee damage, crit, and 5 armor penetration. I might stick with Dark Sun Ring, because that 12% damage and 10 defense could be better. Enforcer true melee, okay. If it's true melee, am I as well farming the Guardians to get War Banner of the Sun? so I'm at 37% crit. That'll go up when I'm... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Badge of Bravery is needed right now. Wait, how many minion slots do I have if I use this as well? Four minion slots. Okay, so I could use King of Constellations. I don't really need to. Why are they not respawning there? Oh, someone's moved down here. That's annoying. Oh man, I love the sponge. Gotta be one of the best accessories in the game. They don't drop it from their treasure bag, do they? They drop it separately. Right? Oh, do they not have a treasure bag then? Just using Forester on them is third best. Okay. It's from the commander specifically. Ah. I'm about to die if I don't. Yeah. Okay, so don't do it that way. Yeah, face tanking fireballs is not advisable. Yeah, I can see why. It's kind of hard to get within true melee range for most of this fight, so I'm just going to Essence Flare it. Oh. Is that it? Did I get it? No, I did not. Thought I saw it for a second. War Banner is a 1 in 10. That's fine. If I don't make the mistake of trying to use true melee, it's really not that hard. I mean, I can true melee when it's appropriate, but otherwise I should not. This is death mode, right? Yeah, it is. this there actually, so it can spawn on the thing below. It would be cool if the drop chance was like tripled when killed during the day. Well, is it not that... Would it not be killed during the night? We got it anyway. I didn't realise we got it. Oh, we got it. Really don't need 500 profaned cores. Is swapped for those in Providence. Oh, I've been fighting them during the day the whole time. So that instead of Dark Sun Ring, I think. And let's see what happens if I just try this without buff. Phase 2 reasonably easily. Okay, low gravity of space did not help me there. Okay, I may just put some buffs on, because why not? Do you think that's enough buffs? Let's save my Omega healing potions. How have I ended up with more items? Yeah, I'm just going to use buffs. Oh, I need to use my station buffs though. shield. Get up. Oh, that was painful. I think that used my revive. Good thing he's dead. You need to take away alcohol, you have one too many. Oh yeah, because I got the sake. Yeah. Let's get rid of the rum. Oh, I can't get rid of rum. Can't get rid of alcohol because it's a debuff. So I'm just going to be constantly losing life. Oops. Where did those drops go? There they are. Oh, it spawns in, it like homes in on them. Nice, nice. Let's put this away here. Nice, my tips is about to run out anyway, so I'm good. Dying to fall damage is the best way to reset alcohol debuffs. Well, if I just wait, I won't have to reset them and I won't have to waste them, I guess. I could probably start the fight now, get the use of the buffs, and then damn. Okay, hopefully without the wrong debuffs. Well, actually, do I need to do it again, or can I just... Oh, apotheosis. Don't think I can get that shadow spec, but it can be exhumed later, so I'll keep that. Can't make that because I need knowledge. Is that actually enough to make the armor? I don't know why I just searched armor as if that was going to come up. It would be enough to make the armor. I would just need a lot more Ascendant Spirit Essence. You probably won't need more Cosmolite. Okay. Let's give it a try. Oh, you can't uncraft the cosmic worm. That's kind of funny. You can't uncraft it because then it would allow you to tier skip the Servants of the Scourge. Oh, I did not mean to use that. Oh god. I guess we're fighting them now. Without an arena. Okay, in that case, I may as well go farm in the Bodman. That is very funny. I do, yeah. Let's grab up some mushrooms. Let's put rum away. So are you going to try Yaren as melee or mage for the silver revive? I'm not sure. Both are good options, I think. Like, there's pros and cons to each. Like, melee might actually be just better for survivability, even though you're missing out on... Oh, I didn't mean to be placing those down. Oh, damn. Yeah, even though I'm missing out on the revive, it may be better because I get extra defense and all that stuff. Plus the ram could be really useful. You can test DPS to see if mage is worth it over melee, even with an extra revive. Yeah, I guess the issue is also... Oh, did not mean to press help. Oh yeah, I can make the Mirror of Calandra. That's probably a better summon than using all of my slots of Staff of the Mech Worm. Used all my Divingeodes, it seems. Can surely decraft something I've made. I guess one of the Tarragon head pieces, the ranged one. We're about to upgrade from Tarragon armor as well, hopefully, so it's going to be quite a shock. Near Shimmer. Oh, okay. So let's just grab all the stuff. Mirror. Osmolite. And... Divingeodes. So yeah, use this for one, and then use this for one, right? Is that maybe the best way? Either way, I'm going to need a lot of battle potions to get all I need here. So let's make a more permanent setup. What I'm going to do is place that, and then I think I could put lava here. So that way every item that doesn't get picked up gets deleted. Lava won't do much since practically all items do not get destroyed in lava. A lot of the lower end, like the Bazaars surely will. And a lot of the banners probably. Although it might not be deep enough for the banners to get destroyed. Yeah, they're not getting destroyed, are they? Any good way of getting rid of these items then without... oh, just any good way of getting rid of these items. Because I want to make sure that the necroplasm doesn't despawn even if it lands over there. There used to be a cool mod called Mech Transfer, I think, which had a cool block that destroyed items. Yeah, that also had like a hopper, I'm pretty sure. Which was really useful. Have a chute that falls out of the world is probably the only way I can think of. Yeah, that's going to be quite awkward, because I've got a lot of stuff in the way. Oh, this is a stream. I thought this was credits B-roll from the last video. No. That's kind of funny though. It's good lo-fi vibes though. Yeah, you can just sit here and let my minions entertain us. Still only 4 necroplasm. The other option is to make another conveyor belt under the current one with 2 blocks of air between, filled with walls so enemies can't spawn in there. To then take them to a place that just drops them out of the world. Yeah, I suppose with conveyor belts, I could just drop it down here, move it along a bit, and then drop it down for this bit. Let's have a sponge in here. I don't, but water can be a good enough sponge. Okay. Let's drop down here. And then I'm gonna need more thingies. I've got a plan. So, I need more conveyor belts for my plan. Okay, and then I want a infinite flight mount. Yeah, something that drops here should fall straight out of the world. Well, yeah, it falls, so you're doing too much now. Well, the point is to get other things to despawn so that the necroplasm doesn't despawn. My fear is that I lose necroplasm because it despawns. Okay, so I need a conveyor belt maybe here. these are the two that it's going to be on. So or is prevented from spawning in the first place. Yeah. Okay, a little bit long, a bit more. Okay, that should work, I think. I think now items should... Let's test it. Let's get these mimics to drop some stuff. Okay, so we are an item. If you bring it to yourself, it can't despawn, but sometimes it can't get brought to me. Sometimes it... Yeah. Oh, okay, I need to go one block along here. Items do not prevent each other from spawning. The earliest drop is replaced by the newest one. Yeah, it's not that I'm worried about preventing spawning. I'm worried about it despawning by the time I collect it. Because it's not moving along the conveyor belts. Whereas other stuff is moving along conveyor belts and not getting picked up by me. Okay, yeah, I think this should work. Yeah. We're good. This is why I said to make another belt to bring the ones that get stuck on the current belt. Where would the other belt go though? Because I need enemies to be able to spawn. Like, you know, like, I don't really get what you mean. You could walk yourself across the field to collect stuff periodically. Yeah, I could set myself up as the conveyor belt, I guess. Anyway, I think this should work now. It may not be the most efficient method, but it's going to work, at least. Dropping into the current belt, meaning if you remove the platinum from under the belt and stuck necroplasm will fall below it. So make a walled off belt down there. But it doesn't fall, is the thing. Necroplasm floats. So part of the problem is that it's floating within blocks, and I don't know if it would move, like if I had 3 stacks of it, would it move? I'm not entirely sure. I can try it. I'll try it after this one. As I said, remove the plat, then leave 2 air blocks, then the second belt and wall off so bats don't spawn in there. It doesn't float. Oh, okay. I was under the impression that it floated. This one has just fallen down. 2 that have just fallen down. Let's use slime block walls. Do you remember having to chase the necroplasm falling down? Yeah, that's quite a clear indication that it doesn't float, I guess. Don't mind buying more of these when I could just break the ones that I had there. Ah well. Let's get my fast fall mount back. In fact, I'm going to want this for building, so keep it as is. Goodbye, all banners. You served me well. Oh, don't want to break them. Check to see if it's 2 or 3 blocks tall as an item, actually. Okay. Suppose, would it harm to just do 3 blocks tall anyway? Because then I can at least run along. Not really if it's walled off well to prevent spawns, yeah. Okay, that should prevent all spawns. Let's go put things away. I wonder if that will also work through those blocks. Probably not. Probably not needed to work, actually. You might need the loot magnet, probably not, it's not a spawn proof room since it's not enclosed. How do you mean? It could be 4 blocks tall as an item. So far there's none that I've got stuck, at least. Considering how rare the mob is, it's possible I've just not actually hit any yet. What's happening here? I'm farming for necroplasm. I need a bunch of it for a bunch of items, I guess. The wall-room doesn't have a closing wall on the right side, so those walls do not make it enclosed or spawn-proof. It should make it spawn proof, because it's none of the blocks that are off screen can have things spawn on them. As long as there's walls, nothing can spawn there. It doesn't need to be enclosed. It's not whether it's enclosed or not, it's just whether there's walls behind it. And you can kind of see that by the fact that nothing is spawning or dying down here. Like, there's no items coming along this conveyor belt. Let's check that necroplasm isn't falling down here, just to be sure. You do get drops in their money sometimes. Okay, so the necroplasm is coming down here, it seems. So it might be that it's 4 blocks tall. Okay, that's an easy fix, I guess. It's 4 to length or 5 tall, it's hard to say. Well, we'll try 4 and see what it's like. And then we'll try 5. Okay, yeah, that should still prevent things from spawning there. Okay, so hearts are coming along the bottom. Could just be that hearts are falling through. Ah, there's the necroplasm. And it's just that coming along the bottom. So we're good, I think. Oh, someone with a tick. Who is this? Ah, Hollow Knight speedrunner. Glad you're enjoying the series. I can't say I've played much Hollow Knight. In fact, I can't say I've played any Hollow Knight, but I've heard a lot of good stuff about it, so I really should try it at some point. The problem is, I have so much fun in Terraria, but why would I bother playing a new game? A Hollow Knight legend, in fact. Ah. See, you're just completely unaware of these sorts of things when you don't play a certain game. It's like the chippy of Hollow Knight could drop into my stream chat and I would not know. Terraria has its clutches on me too periodically. Well, I imagine Terraria is to me what Hollow Knight is to you, I guess. Sometimes you just find that game that you can infinitely replay. I think I have 2,000 hours or more. Oh, that's nice. Bone Reaper in chat has like 14,000, I think, which is insane. Most of that in Calamity. I think I'm at around 4,000 or closing in on 4,000. I have 120 hours in Hollow Knight, but 15k plus in Terraria, so you can see which camp I'm in. Yeah, yeah. Very clear which game you prefer. It's weird, pretty much every game that I've been interested in for like any amount of time has always had building in it. But other than that, they're all very different games. Like obviously Minecraft, and then I went through a phase when I was a teenager of really enjoying Clash of Clans, and then obviously Fortnite when that was big, and then Terraria. Like, it seems to be building for some reason. I don't understand why. I imagine the hours rack up quite fast when you start doing weird challenge runs where you have to farm hours for basic gear. Yeah, that's definitely the case for me, and I can probably speak for Bone Reaper as well and say that that's the case for him. He does a lot of the very weird challenges. Oh, if I just hold this, I get healed, I think. No, I think it must have just been that my essences were... Yeah. Or am I not getting healed because I've not... Yeah, it must just be that it's only the kills with that projectile that heal. That makes sense. Okay, it's coming in fast now, at least. I do have text files for over 200 challenge runs by now. Yeah, I've got a spreadsheet that I keep up with for like testing different, well, the potential of different runs. Like, what would a, I guess an Exoblade is a good example. What would an Exoblade components only run look like? And then go through each weapon that would be a part of that and the thing that gates it to see like where would the sore points be in that? Would it be that, oh actually before dog you only have a post Moonlord weapon or something? Yeah, there's a lot of challenge runs that I could do, but I just don't have the time. Which is sad, because it just takes so long to make the videos as well that, like, even if I had time to play a certain challenge, I wouldn't have time to turn it into a video. And I struggle with now playing games without making it into a video. I'm like, what's the point of playing this game if I can't make it a challenge and then make that challenge into a video? Unless it's with friends, then I can just play a game normally. Yardis' next stream, doing all of Bone Reaper's challenge runs in one sitting. Even Yardis, I think, is too sane for that. So relatable, YouTube brain rot. Yeah. I think it's a good thing in some ways. Like, it's like an incessant, not creativity, but like an incessant need to create, I guess. Like, just wanting whatever you do to have some form of creative aspect. It also just makes each run feel a bit more worthwhile because, like, you're creating something from it that people can enjoy, and, you know, you also make money from it, so it does help with that as well. I'm sure Yardis could get that down to like 8 hours with quality of life mods. 25 hours per challenge? Nah, that's too much. 8. 8's the max. I still have 5,000 hours of content I have not done in this game at 15k hours already. Yeah, I reckon you could get up to 30 by the time you're like tired of it. My battle potions ran out. Time to farm more. Critters are still an issue, even with this very fast farm. But I'm very burnt out on actually playing the game, but not related content like wiki diving or coming out with more runs. Yeah, I feel that sometimes. Like, I think I could spend more time planning a run than doing a run. Kind of annoying that my summons don't kill critters. I didn't know that was a thing. Is there a reason you're not using a Zerg potion? I can't make them, because I can't fight the Slime God. Because I can't get a Demon Altar. The main things at this point that block off content are the lack of a Demon Altar, the lack of Temple, and the lack of a dungeon. Pretty much everything else is possible now. No Temple means no Golem, no Plaguebringer Goliath, and no Ravager. And then no Dungeon means no Poltergeist, no Ceaseless Void. And that's why I'm doing this, I guess, as well, is because this is the only way to get necroplasm without a dungeon. Magic Storage has a Demon Altar recipe, which needs a Demon Altar. Yeah, I'm waiting for people to comment that. Be like, why don't you just craft a Demon Altar? It's like, well, you can't actually get a Demon Altar without a Demon Altar. I mean, there are a lot of blanket challenges that take a while to do for content, like No Hit Infernum or something. Yeah, I think I've kind of settled into preferring challenges that aren't about just like making the bosses as hard as possible and no hitting them. I think I much prefer challenges that are like changing up progression and seeing what's possible. Like if you take away this one aspect of the game that is usually inherent to it, what happens? Like picking up items with the last run. Or, like in this one, taking away the world. Take away one aspect of the game. I think a lot more is removed in this run. No, just the world. That's the one aspect that was taken away. And even then, you've got 1 block of the world, so like, you've barely even taken the world away. For me, it's largely about seeing and having a reason to use random weapons at stages and making them work with my build crafting knowledge, so weapon restrictions are my largest preference. Yeah, that makes sense. I have some weapons like that where I would really like to do a challenge run that highlights those weapons. Like in this one with Old Lord Claymore, I feel like it really got a highlight throughout early hard mode. Early pre-hard mode, should I say. And if I could find other ways to get weapons like that into runs that are kind of... It's like a... I need... What's the word? Oh, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, I need an organic way for that to come up in the challenge. And for that to be like the best option. A lot of the time, it's just not the best option though. So unless you're doing a very restrictive run, why would you ever use that item? Yeah, I don't have another battle potion on me. If we get another 2, that should hopefully be enough for now. That'd be 10 Ascendant Spirit Essence. And I need 7 for the armor. So I guess I don't need that much. Well, I also need another 4 for the wings, I think. I'm a big fan of Minecraft Skyblock, and one of the things that appeals to me is that restricted palette choice with builds. I'm not usually a big builder, but you get a lot of time on your hands. Yeah, well, something I noticed here early on was the very restrictive palette. That's why, like, the only thing I could think of building was some pixel art using the ores that I had. So most of this is just, like, this is tungsten, iron, gold, a little bit of platinum there, and then there's some emeralds in the eye, some torches. This rope is made of rope and tin and gold, and then this Infernal Suave is just other ores and some ruby. Yeah, then once I unlocked some more blocks, I could make the King Slime, which was fun. Okay, I ran out of battle. Let's just continue farming because I'm going to need a lot more than just 18 in the long run. Let's check that none did fall down here though. Yeah, none did. Okay, and grab any mushrooms that are here. I think I'm probably okay on potions for the rest of the playthrough other than Purple Haze. mechworm's lasers are breaking and thus probably despawning mushrooms. Oh. This stream is a good 50 hours ahead of the run. Probably not 50, maybe 30 hours ahead. Okay, let's not use the mechworm then, let's use the second Mirror of Calandra. Yeah, that's... It is still a blood moon, right? Let's make sure it's still a blood moon. The mechworm is the reason you get random queen bees spawning yard fights in the jungle at times. Yeah. I mean, that almost ended the low percent run. And I really fumbled when I was trying to get out of that as well. Do jungle mimics spawn? There's a lot of junk they can vomit. Unfortunately not. And also unfortunately, if I toggled don't dig up, it would mean that king slime can't spawn, or a slime rain can't spawn. And as a replacement in don't dig up, once you have 140 health, there's like a 1 in 200 chance, I think, of king slime spawning when you kill a random slime. So it wouldn't be possible to get housing in that run. And I think it would just end at, well, basically before the end of episode 1 in this series. Jungle mimics are only on celebration and get fixed. Why? Oh, okay. Well, maybe if you toggle celebration, it would be a viable strategy for this then. It would change a lot of progression because you'd be able to get that as soon as you get into hard mode, technically. They were on Get Fixed Boy because of celebration. Ah, I thought they were on Get Fixed Boy because of Don't Dig Up. Don't know why I had it in my head that they were a don't dig up thing. Ah well, it's kind of nice that I didn't use any secret seeds in this, I guess, because it's even more restricted, and it shows what's possible without them. How much is a difficulty jump from Revengeance to Death? I've yet to play Calamity, but I'd like to. In this run, it's been hard to tell. This is the first death run I've done, and because it's in a skyblock and my options are restricted, it's a bit harder to tell how difficult it is. It's not been ridiculous, to be honest. Like, everything's felt doable. It's never felt particularly unfair. Infernum no hit, 1 block when. Oh, you may as well make it 1 HP. And you know what, throw Masochist mode in there as well. And Legendary mode. And make it Copper Short Sword only. Then maybe it's worth doing. And Satanist. Oh yeah, I forgot that that's a new mode, yeah. Make it Journey mode, Copper Short Swords only. I should release that and it's just me in God mode. So you don't even start with a Copper Short Sword. Yeah, but it would be a lot easier anyway. Doesn't take long to get a proper short sword. These mobs that check out the spawn cap. After this battle, I will probably have enough necroplasm to do some actual progress. Although I don't know if I just save Yaren for the next stream. Let's grab that swiftness. It's worth more to me than a Bazoar. Checking in after watching the second video, does the amount of grinding you have to put in increase as you progress, or is it about the same the whole playthrough? It actually becomes less grinding. The start is basically all the grind. Like getting those first blocks is a grind, getting the slime rain is a grind, and then after that, everything kind of opens up a bit more. Like episode 2 onward, the grind starts decreasing each episode, I would say. There really isn't much grind after this aside from the bosses, so if you grind now and then fishing next stream maybe. Fishing for what though? Like what do I actually need from fishing at this point? I think you need more of those crawler rogue accessories. Yeah, those and Bazoars, I think I need more of them. It would be nice if there was like an extractinator recipe with Bazoars so that they still had a marginal use in the end game. Oh, finishing next stream maybe, yeah. Not fishing, finishing. That makes more sense. Yeah, the only other upgrades are going to be after Yaren when I can get Auric Core, and that's going to be quite a simple grind as well because of mining armor. This is really the only enemy grind I think, unless there's some items that I need for crafting recipes. But I can't think of any off the top of my head. Oh, my potion's run out. 32, so I can make 8 Ascendant Spirit Essence. Which is probably a good amount to have. What else do I want to do with these then? I want some silver wings. Ah, I need to grind effulgent feathers. Although, actually, I don't. I'm thinking in low percent I had to grind these because I couldn't fight Dragon Folly. But because I can fight Dragon Folly, they're actually easy, so never mind. And then I want the Godslayer armor. got 7 left. What else? I'll need 1 for this. Could use some for Omega Healing Potions, but probably not worth it. Could make the Ataraxia, but I don't think that's any good, right? $7 for Silva. Could go Silva. I also could go Fearmonger. Fearmonger is also 7. Ataraxia is very good. I might make that then. Oh, that's post Jaren. Never mind. Yeah, there's Fearmonger armor as a decent option as well. Considering I can't make Auric armor, Fearmonger might be my best bet. I do have the Cadaverous Carrion. I could go a mixture of melee and summoner. Because I also have the Dark Sun Ring. Wait, I'm waiting. I am waiting. You need to make a place in the crags with background walls on it to get the Lilies of Finality after Yaren. Is it just any background walls? Or is it a specific type of background walls? Okay, that should be enough, right? Yeah, so Fearmonger or Godslayer? That's the question. What's the set bonus from Fearmonger? From Godslayer, should I say? Yes, the dash. I don't know if the dash is worth it. Oh, I need to make spooky armor first, that makes sense. And then I'm too short on the Cosmolite for that. I personally never found a Shimmer Enforcer. Is it not useful at this point? Probably not the best against Jaren, I imagine. Whoa. If it'll let me shimmer it. Doesn't seem to want me to. Okay, now I've got both at least. I can keep one in my vanity and then swap to it if I want. Two messages combined because thoughts swapped mid-writing it. Yeah, in that case, War Banner of the Sun isn't that useful if I'm not doing true melee. This is 10% damage, which is nice. And then, well, I'm going to want Living Dew for Yaren. And I'm going to want potentially Dark Sun Ring. Is it maybe Dark Sun Ring over Elemental Gauntlet? Is that insane? 15% melee speed, 15% melee damage, and 5% melee crit strike versus 2 minions, 12% damage, half a HP. Yeah, I'm tempted to say that, and then 2 Staff of the Mechworm and 1 Mirror of Calandra. I mean, I'll also have a minion slot from potions. How many minion slots does that leave me with? So I've got 6, and then I'll have 7 after I use that. So I can do all 5 of these, plus 2 Staff of the Mechworms. Unless there's another summon I could use, but at this point, it's maybe simpler just to leave it at that. Oh, I need more Scoria. And maybe more Perennial too, actually. I mean, I can craft Perennial. Also, you're now not locked to melee weapons only since you have no summoner damage, debuff, or any class-specific armor. Oh, that's true. Let's just craft 100 of that. In that case, what weapons are best for Yaren? I guess ranged and melee are still probably my best options because I don't need any class-specific accessories, unless I want to do spam rogue as well. That's maybe a good thing to test in between streams. Which means that we have reached the end of this one. 5 hours is a good amount of time, I think. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Made quite a lot of progress today. Got Dog and Duke. Dog and Duke downed. Now there's really not much left. Yaren, Supreme Witch Calamitous, and then if I really want to, I can go for the Worm in the Abyss. But yeah, thank you very much all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye.